Hello everybody. Why is play the Spire quiet? Hello? So I'll reboot it. How are you all doing? Happy, what is it, Thursday? Happy Thursday, everybody. And welcome to the stream. I'm excited to be here. Good to see Gin Fizzes, Bad Hands OD, Mick, Real Nitzilla, and everybody else who's lurking on up. Hope you're all having an awesome day. How do I feel about being Bay? Smug. Which is how I feel about most things, on a regular basis. Smugly superior. I've had a pretty good day so far. I got some free sandwiches because I stopped by my day job for like an errand thing, and there was, I guess, some sort of like faculty event going on. They had all these huge trays of sandwiches and free sodas and stuff, so I grabbed like 2 sandwiches. Shoved them into my face. It was great. How's it going, Abu? I kind of still have a day job. I'm not currently employed there, technically, because I don't have a contract for the summer. But it's likely that I will return in the fall to help earn some additional income. The stream isn't at the moment covering my living expenses in their entirety, although I have to say we're damn close to being at the point where I can sustain myself entirely off the stream. That said, even if we were there, it's likely that I'm wanting to do probably 1 more semester of work at my day job, just to like create a little bit of a savings cushion. Is a general thing that's nice to have in life, is a surplus fund of money that you can use in the event that something disastrous happens, like I trip on the steps and break my teeth and need an emergency dental surgery, or somebody rear-ends me and I have to like repair my car, which has happened before. I didn't break my teeth before, though. That one was hypothetical. You know, life is expensive, and can be expensive in 3 or 4 digit numbers very suddenly. So having that kind of money around is a nice way to like live a life that's less stressful, I find. If there's never any concern like, will I be okay if X incredibly unlikely thing happens? And the answer is yes. You feel better about life. Yeah, I've watched my close friends do that this year, Mick. They have 3 dogs, and one of them had to be put down just last month, as well as vet visits for the other 2 for reasons that were related to the one of the 3 being put down, and that was a pretty expensive and emotionally taxing endeavor. Oh, that's awesome, Real Natsilla. There's an incredible amount of... It seems counterintuitive, like the whole concept of savings, and I think many are raised in a world where money needs to be spent as soon as it's acquired. But this is actually kind of a concept we can talk about in relation to Slay the Spire too. The idea of opportunity cost. There is value in having a resource available to you, because it can be used for either emergencies or opportunities.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Magico,
project.
thank you so much for those 6 months Twitch Prime support. Enjoy that delightful new chat badge and your top tier smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for being a long-time supporter of the channel. That long already indeed. Yeah, ultimately what I'm saying is that the day job that I do is... While I don't exactly enjoy it, everyone has varying degrees to which they enjoy their the way by which they support themselves. I think it's pretty important to have a healthy relationship with that, which is why I do the stream, but doesn't mean I'm not willing to get some old-fashioned office work done, in order to ensure that I have a stable foundation beneath me. Your emphasis for saving, if you want it to be, it is. It's a perk that comes with the community. There's no job you could enjoy forever. Ominous, ominous statement to give to the person trying to make a career of streaming. Don't worry, you'll eventually hate this too. Well, I've been going, what, 23 plus years now of enjoying the heck out of video games. So I'm not too worried about running out of that. Have you seen anyone frowning on a jet ski? I have never frowned on a jet ski. I enjoy the heck out of jet skiing. Although I think my personal money limit, I know that I will in life be happy as long as I have enough money to own a snowmobile and a place to drive it. And that is all it will take to, like, put a permanent smile on my face. Hello, Zonard Stark, Jasoman, Naj, Midnight Heart, Iceberg, anybody else that I missed in the first wave of hellos? Hello to you all. If you could monetize watching YouTube videos and eating tater tots. Make a pretty good 30-year career. Got the offer, not sure if you're going to take it. That's awesome, Miasma Plasma. One, congratulations on getting a job offer. You met somebody's standards. That is worthy of commendation. If you're undecided on whether you want the job, good. That means that your potential employer doesn't have you at a disadvantage. And you can ensure that what you're walking into is something that you actually want to do. So yeah, by all means. I was once offered a job that I ended up turning down myself. I think only once. Mostly because I hate job searching. Another one of the reasons I decided to start up a stream and really work at that was that it meant not having to find a job from somebody else. I don't mind, like, being employed by others so much as I really don't like the whole shopping around for jobs, applying, not getting heard back from, just being, like, ghosted by people that are in communication with you. The job that I turned down was a relatively lucrative one, like full-time, with a good salary, room for promotions and benefits, but it was doing analytical chemistry work for, like, soil samples or something. And they gave me a tour of their facility, which is really cool. Like, they had all these really cool instruments they use to do analysis of the samples they get, and, like, explain the basic process that they could do for the analysis. I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry, but not a graduate degree, which is one of the reasons this was, like, a particularly tempting position. I've considered getting a graduate degree a number of times, but ultimately it came down to I don't enjoy the jobs that are in the chemistry field enough, and I don't enjoy being in school enough to want to do, like, to invest further in that career path. So I see all their instrumentation in their facility, and he tells me what the hours are, and I realize two things. One is that this is a night shift job, so I'd be doing, like, from midnight to 8 a.m. And the other thing was that their lab was underground. It was, like, in the basement of some building. So it meant spending most of my waking hours underground during nighttime, and I felt like that would have been disastrous for my mental health. So I declined the job, even though I needed the money pretty badly at the time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the lab, like, it was a third shift, and I think they had people running in the facility 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, probably. For facilities that have, like, really high maintenance costs, it's a really logical thing to do with your assets. Or for something that, like, has a high profit per time ratio. It just makes sense to do. Are you gonna fly out for an interview next week, Nasma Plasma? I have never gone more than about an hour by car for a job interview. Can't imagine flying for one, but if it's like a big career move, or you're willing to, or you're thinking about relocating, then I guess flying out for an interview could make a lot of sense. Crazy. Moving to Denver, gotcha. Is it Denver that's the mile-high city? Colorado has a high elevation. Can't remember if it's Denver specifically that's got the, like, 5,000 feet above ground level elevation. I was talking about this on stream a week or two ago, which is that I went to Peru on a trip once to tour the country. I saw Machu Picchu, I saw the Amazon rainforest, and it was a really, really memorable journey. And one of the things that was memorable about it was the first 24 hours after landing in Lima, I believe, is the elevation of Lima. Wait, that's not right. Okay, Lima. Sorry, not Lima. Lima's where we started out. Lima's not very high up. Cusco. Cusco, the first or the second city we went to, has an elevation of 3,500 meters, or 11,000 feet. And I knew ahead of time to expect some altitude sickness going into that. But it's one thing to, like, read about what this experience is like, and it's another thing entirely to step into the thick of it. And so, like, we got off the plane, we get to our hotel just fine. And just, like, collapse onto the bed as the altitude sickness really started to hit us. It was like having all of the endurance sapped out of your body. It didn't feel like you're constantly suffocating or anything, but any sort of, like, vaguely strenuous activity felt like it took so much out of you. There was a hallway that we walked down on in the like, to get to the water fountain in the hotel, and there was a like a small shift upwards in the hallway that had two steps of stairs, and going up of that was like, it completely winded me to climb two steps. And I actually, after like within the first 6 hours of getting there, after lying on the bed for a little bit, I tried to stand up. I did so too quickly, and I like completely lost consciousness, fainted, and just collapsed onto the floor. That first day, we were barely able to move or function. I think by the end of the first evening, we managed to, like, get ourselves together enough to walk 1 block over to a restaurant so that we could have dinner, and then walk back to the hotel and pass out. But a couple of days later, we were climbing up Machu Picchu, no problem. Nice to man. It was raining quite a bit in the Amazon when I was there. They don't call it the rainforest for nothing. There's a lot of rain. But that was my first real experience being anything higher than, I think, like 1,000 feet. Except when skiing. Skiing doesn't count. It's my last run. Had a couple of good runs. Oh, right. That's right. This happened last run. Last time on Ascension 20, Searing Blow +9 killed the Heart of the Spire. Because of course it did. Although these 5 rare cards had a lot to do with the victory too. The Searing Blow doesn't deserve all of the credit, but it was a fun demonstration. We only got to +9, by the way, which is below the curve, as far as you ask me. But Searing Blow got upgraded at every opportunity. And then through a combination of dual-wielding Feel No Pain, I distinctly recall creating like 4 copies of Feel No Pain on turn 1 of the Heart Fight, and that had a lot to do with our success. That's pretty high up, Midnight Heart. That is pretty high up. And then the run before this one... Actually, the city I was born in is pretty low elevation, right? Born in Edmonton. Which is actually 2,000 feet above sea level. I did not realize that. Huh. News to me. Now I live, like, pretty close to the sea, so I'm pretty sure I'm much lower elevation. I am Canadian, born and bred, Mick. Though I no longer reside there. I've actually got a dual citizenship with Canada and the United States. But Canada was my nation of birth. Greetings. Would you like a random rare relic? Silent. The answer to that is probably yeah. And I hope it's Stone Calendar so I can win against Slime Boss. Otherwise, I could take $100 redues and... Actually, there's no decently located store. I have to go to 2 stores if I go to 1 store? Ew. Gross. Give me a random rare relic. Well, I mean, that is just better than taking the 100 gold option, I suppose. Stores. I wasn't planning on going to one, per se. Do I now go on the right side? No, because I get, like, trash act if I do that. 2 stores would be nice, but then there's, what, 1, 2, 3 fires and 1 elite at most? Whereas if I go up this side, we're looking at 3 elites and 3 fires? Yeah, just find a shop in the events. That's obviously the way to go. I go this way, just magically find a store. And that's fine. That's perfect. That's exactly everything that we want. Draw 3 strikes next turn, please. Almost. Odds of me drawing 2 strikes are very high, and if I don't draw 2 strikes, I can full block, so we're fine. Floor 1 Catalyst? Question mark? No, I think this has got to be a Dagger Spray. Right, we're facing the slime boss, so AoE is pretty dang important. You forgot to recall for the first time today. Congrats, Naj. It won't be the last. I think it is from the top of the list, Pearly, but that's a great question. As to whether any bonus from the whale is would have been something you'd find anyway. Ooh. I'm not happy that that was a fight, because that means we have to do 4 hallway fights to get to the fire. Although if we fight Gremlin Gang, that's okay, because we have a Dagger Spray. So I guess I shouldn't be that concerned. Slime Bite. Flying Knee is great. Sucker Punch is also pretty okay. I think I like the Flying Knee on average more than a Sucker Punch, but it's not that much of an average. Yes, we got a shop! Excellent! Excellent. So you're skeptical of my button-ups? Because they might secretly be pajamas. If I don't tell you, can't they be both? Shop is... not that great. It does have a ghost in a jar, which I will be buying. There is the medical kit here, which says unplayable status cards can now be played. I would... You know what? I think the shop was secretly meant for a world where we're actually fighting Hexaghost, and then I just easily buy Caltrop's medical kit. But we're not fighting Hexaghost, we're fighting Slime Boss, and the medical kit doesn't do anything against Slime Boss. Because slimes are playable status cards, so they still cost 1. I think the medical kit should make slimes cost 0. That'd be really cool. And I would probably buy it if it did that. Here at the start of Act 1. I wonder if I can play them with that glitch that lets you play Normality with a blue candle. Seems too glitch exploity. Something I can do that I think is okay is buy Ghosted Jar, buy Skewer, and remove a strike. And then we've replaced Strike with a much better card, especially given that we have a Flying Knee in the deck. Skewer is pretty good as far as offense goes. There's like maybe some consideration for dramatic entrance. For a free 6 damage AoE. Maybe some consideration for... What else could I consider? Doppelganger? Secret weapon? I'm not feeling either of those options. Passing on the free energy relic that is Runic Dodecahedron. This is absolutely free energy. No matter what. So it's very good. With 93, it's enough to buy either the Doppel or the Dramatic. Doppelganger Skewer leads to future Chemex purchases? Question mark? I don't know. That seems like a bit of a stretch. I think unupgraded Doppelganger is maybe not worth spending 80 gold on. I'm gonna hold on to this money. Prism Feel No Pain that we've missed out on. The tragedy. Tragedy. Okay, the damage output of these first few... I mean, we have potions, so I'm currently worried about our ability to kill a Gremlin Nub based on the performance here. But a Poison Stab will definitely help. Deal 6 damage, apply 3 poison. Yes, please. And I'm okay with just about anything being here. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Actually, this is better than fine. So what? Dagger Spray, Survivor, Neutralize... Poison Stab? Okay. Or no, Flying Knee, excuse me, for the extra energy. Whatever I want next turn. I don't want to riddle with holes. Do I want a backflip? Probably. The skewer is the upgrade. Hey, I like yours. Not a new haircut. No, I did style my hair before stream, which I don't usually do. And I guess that is maybe the difference. I put effort into my appearance today, because I realized I was going to be in front of a camera. I don't usually do that. Hey, we got another store? Oh man, I would have so bought the bomb at the last store. I would have so bought the bomb. So here's food for thought. I want to remove a starter card. Because there's nothing else to spend here. But I don't want to remove a strike. So I remove a defend, given that I had a backflip. Feels weird. I think I'm removing defend. Silent does not often remove defends. In fact, I can't remember the last time I removed defend on Silent. Let's make today that time. Makes Gremlin Knob a lot less scary. Oh, damn it, I did not want to draw that. So we did get a 40 damage skewer to start. Let's try that again. I'm gonna use one of the two potions in this fight, depending on how this goes. Oh yeah, it's the Gambler's Brew right now, actually. Or no, I want to draw the Neutralize next turn. Never mind, we just play all the attacks here. It's probably the Ghost in a Jar the turn after this one. That I'm going to be using. Keeps coming up at inopportune times. And I keep drawing too much block for the Ghost in Jar to be useful. So never mind. So Skewer is currently 6, so if I can draw into Skewer, we get a kill. Perfect. And then I didn't use either potion. I'm bad at video games, apparently. But we got ourselves an Ornamental Fan. When I play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block, and that makes me extra happy that I removed a defend. Skewer can now help us block better, the Flying Knee suddenly gets better. And a Leg Sweep is just good. I'll take it. I'll take it. Between my stream and Cadence of Hyrule, I don't blame anybody who chooses Cadence of Hyrule there. I was actually just watching some of that before my own stream. This Ironclad Simulator run. Do I need to take the Predator, actually? Real talk. Also, do I avoid this elite that I was originally... We have a Ghost in a Jar. We take the 2 elite path. Take the Predator. Take the 2 elite path. Ocean Bell, okay. Now I feel less bad about the choices that I have made. Blocking here, or am I playing 3 attacks? Probably need to keep my health high, right? Also need to win the fight, though. Take it. Full block. Unfortunate. How do you support the stream if you don't have the money for a sub right now? You can tune in and watch the channel, which you are already doing, so thank you. You can, if you're not following, you can follow the channel. You can join the Discord and hang out with us and participate in the community. These are the big ways, and you can tell people that you know about me. Like if you've got friends that you think would be interested in the channel, or if you participate in online communities and they're like, hey, how do you enjoy, like, what games do you enjoy, or what do you enjoy doing with your time? You can say, hey, here's this stream that I watch. That is also a way you can support the channel. Hey, Acheron! Did not get a haircut, no. I am simply having styled hair today. This fight turned out better than expected. We did not die. Got ourselves a Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply 1 extra poison. We got the Power After image when we play a block card. Or sorry, every time you play a card, gain 1 block, which is super yes. Oh wait, fight. I would like the... Yeah, this path. The path where we get to rest, please. Thank you. Yeah, yell at people on the street and tell them to watch my stream. That is the best way you can support me. Factual. I'm supposed to block with the fan there. I gotta remember that that's an option now. Hiya! Potions now. Do we take the Catalyst with a Secco Skull, or do I take the Dash because I need more immediate value in this deck right now? Hand out Balelord flyers at your local Walmart every Saturday morning. Yeah, go door to door with like flyers and staple them directly to your neighbors' front doors, telling them about my stream. Go to your local library and yell at the top of your voice. I know a cool place you should hang out on the internet. It's called Balorlord.television/twitch.tv. .com. Catalyst feels really greedy with just one poison stab. Sure, we have a Snecko Skull, but we have also have 22 health, an elite, and a slime boss to beat. I'm gonna take the dash. Yeah, I'm very happy we took the dash. Dare say I am extremely happy I took the dash. How do I feel about playing Afterimage? Afterimage is 10 less damage done this turn. It's a pretty questionable decision to play it, even though it does block a lot for us in this fight. I think I'm gonna not play it, but I will take the 5 loss to gain 2 extra cards. Because cards are the same thing as damage, basically. Next turn, this is the exact... That's a really good hand next turn, actually. That's almost a full block. We're going to generate 14 block off of 3 energy. And we're going to be attacked for 16. We're going to almost full block. Thanks, Ornamental Fan. Oh, and that means we get to save maybe the Fire Potion for Slime Boss, and we don't get to die in Slime Boss fight. Oh boy. Color me excited. Or sorry, 18. Block 14 out of 18. Could have blocked the rest with the Fire Potion, but like I said, Slime Boss. Question card. Ooh, feature cards of extra something something to choose from. And I really like it, either another Flying Knee or an Endless Agony. Both make the Ornamental Fan a lot juicier. Yeah, we have basically all the dumb damage we need, Bad Hands. I wouldn't mind upgrading the Predator and the Dagger Spray especially, going into the next act, but quite frankly we need to rest going into Slime Boss, so we'll just have to deal with unupgraded attacks for now, and hope that we find, like, a relic to do some more damage with instead. A Vajra would be really appreciated right about now. Envenom would be good too, yeah, Envenom would be very good. The Flying Knee over the Endless Agony. I don't need to rest before Slime Boss fight a banana. So, I think it's more valuable to have 5 max health or 1 card upgraded. Ooh, a Dagger Spray upgrade feels really good going into Slime Boss. Might have to eat that banana. My god, is that... That is an incredibly cute emote. It's just bread with a bow on it. I'm eating this banana. Yeah, I did get a new haircut, Frey Wolf. Thanks for noticing. I think that's going to be my response from now on. It's just easier this way. I kind of want a Predator Dagger Spray and forget all about this Afterimage. I'm gonna do that. Slime. Lock. Apparently. So I can block for 23 out of 38, and then we look for a better split. Or I can use potions. And block even more, actually. Protector Spray would split. My stance on that is not quite yet. Nice. Very nice. Only 3 slimes left of the deck to draw. Here's 2 of them. Here's 2 of them. 6 brings you to 15, huh? 15's not a split. But it's almost a split. Excellent. Ornamental fan value. I'm all about that life. GG. All credit to the banana. That seems like a definitive nope, you did not delete that command. Everybody just collectively forgot about it. That's great. So Wraith form is a thing that's pretty good, huh? Especially with an after image in the deck to cover our blocking needs once we become intangible. Do we have to take Phantasmal Killer? We do not have to take Phantasmal Killer. In fact, I don't like the Phantasmal Killer very much. Without any sort of retain in the deck. Oops. Minimize my Slay the Spire. Because it means I can't necessarily set up, like, the Phantasmal Kill is really good if we can, like, if we had a Runic Pyramid, then we could do something like Flying Knee twice one turn and play Phantasmal Killer, and then play Skewer for 100 damage the next turn. But we don't currently have a Runic Pyramid. We might be about to have a Runic Pyramid, but we have no way of knowing that. So I don't think I take the Phantasmal Killer because of that. And even if we are going to take a Runic Pyramid, the Wraith form is still very good. Dynadai is the other option for some front-loaded AoE, which is very nice going into Act 2, to do damage to things like triple slavers and whatchamacallit, triple cultists, etc., etc. But I like the Wraith form better most of the time, and we were in fact not about to... Oh, interesting options here. So here's my thoughts. With a potion belt, a white beast statue is a lot better. Gives us potions after every single combat, and that's great and all that. We get a lot of value out of having an extra energy every turn, and Busted Crown can provide that. But gives us way less card choices. Love the new command, Snakebird. And we have a question card to go with this, so there's less downside than normal, I think. It is 2 less card choices for the Busted Crown. Normally takes you from 3 picks to 1, but question card's going to make that go from 4 to 2, which is... It's okay. And then there's, you know, Calling Bell. Bing bing! Which, if I was really desperate, I would take. I think this deck, we have a Dash, we have a Predator, we have a lot of benefits to playing lots of cards with the Ornamental Fan and the After Image. We have card draw from Backflip. I think more energy is very, very good. So I'm going to take this Busted Crown, and we're going to figure it out from there. Do I think I can take that 2 early elites? Ooh, that seems kind of scary. Or, well, I guess I'm taking, no matter which way I go, I'm taking 1 early elite, so good luck to me. That way is even scarier. But at least I get to go to a shop this way. I think we just look for apparitions. Because apparitions would be great right now. Cool. Or we'll find a shop in the question marks, as usual. That works too. What I really want is a Noxious Fumes with this Neko Skull. Or an Envenom, that'd be good too. So I do Predator, Strike, Skewer, Survivor. Metal Block. Or no, Survivor, Skewer. Wait. That didn't work at all. I miscounted how many hits that was. Apparently. That was supposed to be Survivor, Strike, Strike, Skewer. And not play the Predator. There was a way to do that without taking damage, I just failed at it. Oh well. Oh well. This I can actually counter for successfully. Got him. Ooh. I'm gonna take a backflip over a dash here. But both of those are very exciting. Full heal. And then my mistakes don't matter. Full heal. God damn it. Uh-oh. You lose! 3 damage. We're into 15, right? Like dagger spray, doesn't matter whether I dagger spray before or after. Block like so. This is fine. We're only at 26 health. 3 floors into Act 2. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Okay, potion's nice to have. Dagger throw. I think we're done adding dumb attacks. So that doesn't help me much. Oh god. Skill potion, probably. Definitely helps. I basically need apparitions to appear at this question mark at this point. Otherwise, I would describe myself as a little bit concerned. Done a little more damage there. Rest in pieces, Wraithform. I knew you will. 10 times 5, that's enough. Got him! Got him! Terror? Take it. And I'm pretty sure I need a relic immediately, because I am planning on going left here. I think. Let's see what I get. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy the next turn. It'll sometimes do something. So I could rest and take an elite fight. And then a hallway fight. Or I could just elite fight, rest, elite fight. Which of those is less likely to kill me? Or I could upgrade Wraith Form and take an elite fight. It's way better, actually. Yeah, that was the right decision to make. I don't think After Image is going to get played here. It sure looks like a Dagger Spray Dash Strike, which blocks for 14. We take 15, and we're kind of unhappy about it. And then next turn we play Wraithform, which we're going to draw with the Gambler's Brew, probably. And if we don't, then we will die, and that will have to be that. So I believe I now Gambler's Brew all 6 of these. We draw a Wraithform and play it. Desperately try. Oops. So we just do 35 with Skewer alone. I would like to draw more cards, though, and have more energy next turn. So Predator, Flying Knee... Oh, sorry, Predator, you, Flying Knee, Skewer, you. For optimal damage. We're no longer intangible. Please don't murder me. Might murder me. You did not. Alright, survived. Got a Snecko potion. I'm strongly considering either a backstab or a dagger spray. Number 2 here. I think a backstab makes us more likely to survive than the fight we have to get through here. In order to make it to the next, next place. Do I pay the artist? You get the... Wait, what? Yeah, so I can speak to my own experience in commissioning emotes. Most of the emotes, in particular, everything from the last... Wait, there's like... maybe 3 emotes right now that I didn't pay for. When you sub, you're paying me, and the emotes come with that. The art commission is a one-time fee, usually done per either emote or per hour of work it took to create it. So you're not really supporting the emote artist when you sub to me, because they already got all the support they're going to get from the creation of the emote. But I did, you know, give them that one-time fee with the reasonable anticipation that it would see a return on interest kind of thing, right? A business decision. Do I put terror down? Poison stab or predator? Predator. That fight's making you anxious. That is fair. It is terrifying. I am scared. Like, only a little bit scared. Oh no, wait, I'm terrified. Oh, I'm dead. Actually, wait, am I? 5 times 10. We can get a kill here. If I flying knee, skewer, that's only 7 block. We have to use this potion. That did not help. We are dead. Well, damn. I didn't see it ending like that. I suppose this is what I get for removing a defend from the deck, huh? Hmm. 10 plus 10 is not going to kill, so there's no way I can, like, strike. No way I can play 6 attacks here, because none of these are 1 cost. Strike, skewer doesn't kill anyway. The only way to kill is with skewer. So we skewer. We die! GG, almost made it to the fire here. This run had quite a bit of promise behind it. Just couldn't quite get there. Couldn't quite get there. I think if we'd fought either of the other elites, we might have had a better chance. But it was Tri-Slavers, because of course it was. Of course it was. Be a boss relic. Velvet Choker. Start of our turn, we gain 1 energy, but we can only play up to 4 cards per turn. I think Choker start on defect is one of the best starts that we can get. Six cards. I think just about any energy relic start for defect mitigates the downside of losing the starting orb. Like, sure, the starting orb is, you know, some damage, but 1 extra energy per turn is also damage output. So it usually works out for the better. This means a claw deck, right? Of course. How could it be anything else? Darkness is a very good source of early game damage, and it's a source that scales well into the late game, which means it's something I'm really happy to take on floor 1. Spire bot down? Nope, Spire info's alive. It's not cracked core. Oh, cracked cord. I can't spell either. No one can spell. That's okay. So if you're unfamiliar, a Dark Orb is an orb that passively builds up damage at the end of every turn. And And that damage is done all at once to the enemy with the lowest health when evoked. So by dual casting, Dark Orb starts at 6, and then by default increases by 6 per turn, which is affected by your focus. The starting value of 6 is not affected by focus, though. So even if I had 100 focus, channeling a new orb, it would say 6 right now, and then gain 100 per turn. The nature of Dark Orbs means that evoking them multiple times is a good way to deal a tremendous amount of damage. So things like dual cast and multicast are very effective with Dark Orbs. Speaking of orbs, I would like more of them, so I'll take a cold snap. I want to go to the store. We're having a 4th hallway fight either way. Fortunately, it's the easy peasy blue slaver. What a nerd. Ooh, Loop and Dark Orbs. Name a more iconic duo. That's right, you can't, because they don't exist. With Loop in play, your first orb triggers its passive ability multiple times per turn, and for a Dark Orb that means it grows in power very quickly. Really nice orb scaling power to pick up early on. Yeah. Some gold-plated cables. Do I want me a Hyper Beam? Hyper Beam does a ton of damage to all enemies, which is a great solution to the kind of damage that a Dark Orb can't do very effectively. Tacos and chocolate milk. Delicious. The two great tastes that go great together. Challenge me to use Aggregate effectively. Yeah, I think I have only used it on daily or custom runs. There's so many ways Defect can turn cards into energy, and most of them are better than Aggregate. I'm down for an auto shields here as well. I think I'm going to take this. And I could buy a better block card. I'd rather just remove a strike, though. And then going into Act 1 Elites, we upgrade the Hyper Beam. I'm pretty sure. For Gremlin Knob and Triple Sentries. Yeah. Explosive Potion or 5 damage? Explosive Potion seems better. Skill Potion seems even more better. Hold my orbs that don't do anything. Bottled Tornado. Bottled Loop? Ooh, Bottled Loop with a Consume in the deck. Gain 2 focus, lose 1 orb slot. Don't mind if I do. Ornamental Fan. Gain block if we play 3 attacks. That's almost never gonna happen. So I wonder if I'm allowed to. Wonder if I want to take that. Thanks, Mail. Glad you're liking the look. I didn't get my haircut. Yeah, for those who missed it, it's kind of hard to miss on screen. There is a Baylor Iaya emote ready to push live, but I don't have any free emote slots, and we're really close to unlocking a new one. Just like 28 subs, I think, or 32 or something. I can't math. So I figured, why not present that in a visible way, so that I don't have to destroy one of my own children, aka my emotes, in order to put another emote live. Sapphire Key.
Commander, we've just received the support
Shell
of another
Daddy
council member.
93, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub, one closer to Ayaya. Haven't got a paycheck. No worry, Krogzar, excuse me. Take care of yourself first and foremost. And once you've done that, you can worry about other people. Transform upgrade. I'm kind of liking upgrades right now. I'm definitely liking upgrades. I want to get consume upgraded. Dink dink donk. Lagavulin. Beauteous. Wondrous. Glorious. Dark Orb in front, put the Frost Orb in behind. Patiently wait a turn. Dark Orb is at 33 damage after one turn. Because of course it is. I could just push that out and block a lot. You know what? Let's do that. Almost a kill. I'll take it. Juzu Bracelet says normal enemy combats are no longer encountered. Question mark runes. And then there's some cards that I'm not particularly excited by. In what world are we in? We live in current year. It is a dark and desolate world. Yep, that's happening in chat. Hey, Endrix! A20 indeed. The latest and slash or greatest.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Thank you so much for subbing at Tier 1. Welcome, I believe, back to the council. It's great to have you still hanging around, and I appreciate that show of support. You're having an awesome day. We are definitely thinking about blocking a little bit more, and a leap fits that nicely. So does a hologram, for various reasons. But I can't afford to upgrade this card. I got more important things to be upgrading. And more strikes to remove. Oh my goodness. Strikes, leave my deck, please, and thank you. I think Darkness is our priority upgrade here. The Dark upgrade channels the passive ability of all Dark Orbs, triggers the passive ability, excuse me, of all Dark Orbs when you play it. So that essentially gives you one free turn of Dorb, of Dark Orb. I think you've never been subscribed before. That's right. Have not indeed. I just kind of assumed you were, since you've been such a long time viewer of the stream. You got credit for something you didn't do.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Frey
member.
Wolf, summon at tier 1. Welcome to the Council, Frey Wolf. Enjoy your new emotes community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Greatly appreciate it, and that does bring us a little bit closer to a new emote slot, which I'm pretty hyped for. Really appreciate all these subs today. Show some waffle love in chat. That incredible chain of support. And if you're not in a position where you're able to give monetary support to the channel, by the way, then I know there are many of you out there who, for one reason or another, don't have that option. That is totally cool. Take care of yourselves first and foremost. You have the option to support the channel just by watching. You can also support me for free by following the channel.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Well, that just happened. Frey Wolf! Another way you can support the channel for free, by the way, is to be gifted a sub by somebody. Then you can be subbed with all the perks that come with it at no cost to yourself. Frey Wolf, thank you so much for that ridiculous 25 gift sub bomb. Welcome to the council, each and every one of you. Don Olson, Squirrel Cake, Hamtaro-san, Ethician, Ori Lions, King Soyboy, Fist of Rage, Soil Worker Song, Echo, Ages of Doom, Kurt Prekon, Shmoo, Elka,
Commander,
Conkers 22,
regrettably,
Opor
our
666,
briefs recently been
Barbaric John,
contaminated with
Zonard
alien
Stark,
cum. Obviously, we are
the
extremely
Primordial,
impressed.
a nearby Shrub 94,
Commander,
Mr.
we've just received the support of another
Wait, I'm not
council
done.
member.
I'm not done. Mr. Ballage? Not sure I said that one right. Pokey89, Milky Silva, AJ995, and Bad Hands OD. Welcome to the council, each and every one of you. Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newly contaminated briefs. Following it right hot on those heels is Darkrooms. Thank you so much for that 5 gift sub bomb and supporting the channel. Welcome to the council, the Saint, Spiro Hero, TPN Nils, Neljean, and Senior Gardo. Welcome. Enjoy your emotes to the community, your newfound smug sense of superiority, and your up-and-coming Baylor Ayaya emote. Finally, Misk007, last but certainly not least. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub to support the channel. Are we gonna play? We will in a moment, Ismail. What I'm gonna do in a moment, actually right now, is I have a new emote slot, so why don't we fill that right now, and that should result in a functioning emote by the end of the stream. Let me just pop on over to my creator dashboard here. Partner emotes. There's a brand new emote slot there. Image. Ayaya. And save changes. Cool. So that should go live as soon as Twitch servers handle it. As a Twitch partner in good standing, I don't have to go through a manual review. So the emote will go live as soon as the automated process handles it. I don't know exactly how long that will be, but it should be less than an hour. And I'm sure as soon as it goes live, somebody will notice. Let's kill some Hexaghost, eh? If I drop below 400, I do not lose the emote. No, Freywolf. Emote slots are based on the highest number of subscribers that you ever had. And it's not possible to lose an emote slot that you had. So no worries about that. Another Hyper Beam. It could be double Hyper Beam. Dot deck. Dot deck. With one upgraded Hyper Beam, do I really need another one? It feels maybe like overkill. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Yeah, just gotta get an Necronomicon, then we'll be in business. Seek seems okay. We do have a Velvet Choker, so we need to be a little bit careful about zero-cost cards, especially zero-cost cards that draw other cards, which is what Seek does. And this probably means maybe not upgrading it. But I think Seek is still such a good card on defect that I'm gonna pick one up. Oh my gosh, that's a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid Dark Orbs with 4... Yeah. Absolutely. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Amazing. Amazing. It turns out the Baylor Aya emote is actually just the Baylor bird emote with some sparkles thrown on it. That'd be hilarious. You could go to 5 energy with either the Philosopher's Stone or the Runic Dome, but both of those have significant downsides. Philo Stone makes all enemies deal more damage. Runic Dome makes all enemies do... We don't know what they do anymore. And Runic Pyramid is literally my favorite thing in the world. This looks like a really generous act. I think with a Runic Pyramid and a Hyper Beam, or... Do I try to get apparitions, though? Oh, I only have 83 gold, so screw that store. I'm gonna go 4 events. Sounds great. Sounds great. The W word. Wizard. Terrifying. Kinda want to seek out Leap here. Blocking sounds great. Ow. Will be 24 next turn. That's not gonna kill. Cool, now we can safely sit behind our Frost Storm for as long as necessary. Good. It's fun being able to see the mod log. Jen. I had no idea that was even a word. It shouldn't be a word. Please, yes, please do not try to guess slurs, by the way. Keep it cute. That's what we're here to do. Self-repair with Runic Pyramid is, I think, a little too good to turn down. As good as that hologram is. I would like better potions than these. These are definitely better potions. Considering our current predicament. Damn it, there was a shop. I could have removed a thing. Dang it. Well, I'll take a steam barrier. We have a runic pyramid, so a free block card sounds nice. Upgrading self-repair or leap. Just got a lot better as an upgrade too. My gosh. Good self-repair. W is for Wumbo. Always has been, always will be. Man, those were 4 bad events out of Act 2. Come on, Act 2. I know you've got the good events in there somewhere. Ow.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Background Sculpt, thank you so much for those 2 months. Council support, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Why did I grab that? I don't know. It's maybe a poor choice on my behalf. That Self-Repair Plus is feeling good. Okay, so dual cast will... If I hyper beam and then dual cast, I'll kill both of the ones on the end. Seems good. This is very good. Okay, Sundial's great. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2. I would love better block cards still. Might even upgrade that leap. Probably rest once, upgrade once, and then we can take on the Burning Elite now. I'm down to do that. Oh, it's here! Wow, that did not take long. That did not take long at all. So our Baylor Ayaz, courtesy of Jin Fizzes. She worked pretty hard on it, and I think it's heckin' cute. And it's here! Finally, chat can be cute in multiple ways. It's a waffle! Making an Ayaya face. Get it? Ooh, Gremlin Horn. Upgrade leap? Question mark, question mark, question mark? The bow is made of bacon, yes. I think we upgrade leap. The whack! I was knocked unconscious. Ooh. You know, I was thinking this would be good for us. Turn 1 says otherwise. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Please no murder. Glad you like it, Pearly Whirly. I thought it was very fitting to merge the 2 like largest memes. One, the greater Twitch community meme with our own waffle meme. Is the meme-ageddon, as it were. That is 40 damage. That is too much damage. Why is that so much damage? Darkness kills next turn. Of Leap Plus, okay. Let's go for full block. Wait, 42. Okay, so that just murders them both then. Well then. That's a chunky Dark Orb. Boop. Well done, weakling. I swear this consume is bottled. Okay, not the order I needed things to come out in. I am maybe a little bit concerned right now. Might have to block one more turn too. Yikes. I think we might die from not getting the Dark Orb out quickly enough. And from the Lightning Orbs hitting the wrong guy. That sure feels like we're going to die. This would be a great time to have an Ornamental Fan, wouldn't it? I think your pun killed chat. I don't see a pun that you made. Midnight. So now you've got me wondering if messages are getting dropped or something. Hey, Clemsy. Spent the whole day fixing a computer issue. I was actually also fixing a computer issue this morning. Go figure. Which I had a good time doing. Now I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to die to the Gremlin Knob. The answer is maybe. I'm certainly not going to survive very long. We're taking... how much damage? I think I have to play Darkness and get that into the front slot so that I can dual cast it next turn. So this is going to be Darkness, Cold Snap. Next turn I'm drawing Seek, so I can actually dual cast twice here. I can do Cold Snap, Darkness, dual cast the Cold Snap to get more block this turn. What I have. Yeah, that's a chat killer if ever I've seen one. Oh my god. Thanks. I hate it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So my current concern is, how do I get the Dark Orb to kill the Knob? And I guess the answer is I just murder the Taskmaster. And that'll have to work somehow. It's growing by 9, so next turn this is gonna... or growing by... yeah. So 15, next turn this grows by 27. 27 plus 15 is 42. Strike will do it, okay. I think it's gonna be okay. Strike. Actually, no, just Hyper Beam. Full cast. 34. You have 12 left? Maybe I can just directly murder you. No? So 34 plus 42 is 76. Okay, so we're fine. Pair. 10 max health. Ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. And a capacitor plus to go with our consume. I think that was well worth it. Do I go to the Burning Elite with 25 health? Probably not. Probably not. I am mostly still in shock that we're alive, so I'm gonna, like, take a breather for a second to process what just happened. Cool. This deck is really good right now. We just need, like, one more decent frost-generating card. And we're gonna get there. Or we need apparitions from either of these events. And that would also be great. Courier. 20% cheaper stuff at the merchant doesn't help me right now. Oh, yes it does. Never mind, yes it does. Hello, merchant. Hello, hello, hello. You've got some interesting stuff for sale. And I think Buffer is among the most interesting of them. Prevent the next time we would lose hit points. We have exactly enough for Buffer and card removal, which is very interesting. And then I think I upgrade, well, we see how it goes against the Elite, but that probably works out really well. Charge Battery is a great card, especially with this potion. Potions in general are great. We can then get Dolly's Mirror, which duplicates a card in the deck, and that could be something. Is Twitch chat breaking again, or is chat unusually slow? I legitimately can't tell. Did Baylor IAL break my chat? Might have. Alright, chat, blink once for yes, we are broken, and twice for everything's fine. Alright, I see you guys chatting away in Discord. So, let's see. I'll put a test message into chat here. Test. Does that work? Can you see that? My chat visible? Well, the botch is not visible. Where's my invite link? Test? Help? Chat's potentially broken, potentially not broken. I don't know. Okay, chat seems to be back. Welcome back, everybody. I was about to poke everybody over to Discord, but we are back. I have no idea what to do in this store. We copy a bottled card. The copy is not bottled itself. Wondering about copying Seek. I wish I'd upgraded Seek, because I would take a second Seek Plus very quickly here. But I think I'm taking Buffer... Maybe it's Buffer, like, Block Potion is the highest chance to survive. Instead of a card removal. Duplicate the Hyper Beam. If I want to beat Collector, that's not the worst idea in the world. It truly isn't. I legitimately think that with Runic Pyramid, 2 Hyper Beams is good. Should maybe charge battery buffer is the best. Charge battery, yeah, charge battery buffer block potion. And then I could have looked at courier options somewhere in there, but chose not to. I chose not to. Just don't kill me. I said don't kill me. We need to hold on to this dark orb for the moment. Five times 2 is enough. Ooh, recycle with Runic Pyramid. Yep. Don't even need to think about that. Stone gets Streamline upgraded. I'm actually going to upgrade the buffer. That might be a poor choice. Can I survive? I guess we'll find out. I mainly just need to survive the first round of minions being on the field here against Collector. Cool, I did orb things, but I have no orbs. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we got a Cold Snap out on turn 1. This is looking really promising. In fact, I would call this extremely promising. Beauteous. So I can buffer this hit as long as I can block for 24. Currently blocking 15. So that means I'm 9 shorts. This is the big debuff turn. So I have time to mess around and kill some orb. I almost called them orb walkers. Torch heads, that's the name. Torch heads is the name. Killing me is their game. Okay. I could Hyper Beam and kill one. From the term Torch Enthusiasts. Oh, I like that. Let's just want to get it out of the hand. 46. I think I'm buffering that one. Just hazarding a guess. I think I'm gonna buffer that hit. Where the heck's my consume at? Hello? That. So I need to kill a Torch Head here. I need to dual cast this Frost Orb. Wait, can I do that? So I'd have to dual cast Cold Snap, Darkness Zap. That'll work, yep. But I can do Leap. Charge battery? Take 1. terrifying. Oof. Not too bad. Not too bad. Ooh, more buffer. Yes, please. Buffers are like apparitions, but different. Og? Interesting options. I like them. There's not too many decks that can make Snecko Pyramid work very well. This is one of them, I think. Like, this is an option that we could theoretically take. And that has to do with the recycle being a thing that's in the deck, such that we can't get stuck with too many high-cost cards, as long as we have that. Curse Key would allow me to go to 5 energy, which is pretty sweet. Gain an energy at the start of our turn whenever we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse, or there is also the inserter, every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot. This could, at the moment, put us in dire circumstances, because it can cause me to be unable to evoke new orbs. But Inserter Consume is a really good scaling strategy. We just need some more frost to go with it. And I like Runic Pyramid 4 energy with Inserter. That just seems ridiculous. Give me that Inserter. Okay, I'm required to fight this guy. Ooh, ow. Good luck to us. Thankfully, I think with the self-repair and the buffers, we should be safe in a lot of situations. Let's kind of make the capacitor a little less helpful, huh? See, like, how do I actually evoke this Dark Orb now? Seems like a problem. Guess that works. I would really like a multicast or a recursion. Or a more frost orbs. Okay, that I'll take. Cool-headed plus, please get in the deck. Channel of Frost, draw 2 cards. You better believe it. I would like that. Okay, we already have the blue key, so we could, in theory, trade face. I'm okay just taking damage. And probably get the health back with self-repair in this fight. Just buffer this. A little bit terrifying. One more cool-headed and we go infinite. Yeah. Infinite with Sundial and Velvet Joker. Our turn will never end. I suppose we're totally safe in this fight. Just let our one lightning orb eventually kill them all. Sorry, our 2 lightning orbs. Doom and Gloom Plus, 14 damage to all enemies, channel another orb. And honestly, right now, that's what we want. We want every card we see that says channel an orb. Especially ones that do a hee-hee-ho-e damage. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. Give me a card that says channel an orb. That one. That one says channel an orb. I'll take it. I hope the Super Elite's not a Reptomancer. That would be bad. Maybe not. Putting that out there. So 34 will kill you. And Streamline kills you. 46. So 34 plus 9 is not enough to kill, right? That'll have to do. How much do I bench? I was benching... I'm still getting used to the new rack at my gym, because they switched from free weight benches to, like, racked benches. But last time I benched, I did... I think my singles... I haven't tested my single rep max, so I don't know where that's at, though. But my sets I currently do with 165 at the moment. What is my height, weight, age, location, and etc., etc. Also, gentle reminder that political talk is a topic that I kindly ask you to leave at the door. We're all here to have fun together, and politics tend to inhibit that. What are the first 16 digits of your social security number? Do I want a compile driver? Last time you benched anything was when you were playing fantasy football. Nice. Compile driver draws cards. I would like some card draw. You know, that triple jawworm encounter didn't go that terribly. I swear, the consume's not bottled, right? It feels like it is. But it does not appear to be. What, 20 block? Can I gain 15? Is that even possible? Yeah, it is. Take my buffer for my cold, dead body. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's talk about some Slay the Spire. What's your favorite defect card? My favorite defect card...
Commander, one of our
Viper
most
skills.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
My naming of the favorite defect card. Viper Skills, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome! Or not welcome, excuse me. Welcome to your 8th month of being in the council. Appreciate the long-standing council support. Happy to have you here. Thanks for keeping me from starving. Doom and Gloom is probably got to be up there, like, amongst my favorite cards, interestingly, for defects. Does so much in so many decks. Oh shit. Why did dual cast have to be the bottom card? I could have guaranteed that I drew it too. We have 2 buffers? Okay, I just gotta block for 30 then. Everything's fine. Recursion. Because Recursion is my favorite card, that means Recursion. My favorite card. This deck could use a bottled Heatsinks. Heatsinks Plus. When we play a power card, draw 2 more cards. Like, if we draw that on turn 1, I'm really happy with it. Otherwise, I'm not particularly happy with it. I'll pass. Thunderstrike's quickly becoming your favorite. Thunderstrike's an awesome card, Magnan. I adore Thunderstrike so much. I'm willing to take the damage here. I could have, like, played the Frost and dual casted it. I should have actually done that. That would have been better than what I'm doing. My main goal is to get this orb ticking immediately, because Giant Head is a giant jerk. It's going to start attacking for tremendous amounts of damage very quickly here. Fortunately, we have enough buffers that we can probably wait it out. Just play that. Yeah, we're rapidly approaching the point where hard draw doesn't do a whole lot. 15. So we're 15, 20. Yeah, we'll full block this. Live buffer live, thank you. So I can recycle Hyper Beam, seek for Consume, and play it. There's like no way I block for 50 here, right? Maybe next turn I can block for enough. It's not happening this turn. Okay, so I have 24 free block. Didn't draw Leap, unfortunately. So 55 minus 24 is 31. So can I block for... Actually, I don't have any buffers, so I don't have to block for 31, I just have to block for as much as I can. That's fine. Beautiful. Pentagraph. Start of boss combats heal 25. I would take this. There's the recursion, by the way. Evoke our next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. Yes. We need that kind of orb control. I think. Very badly. Yeah. Wow. Is there anything here that could possibly be better than starting with a Dark Orb by buying the symbiotic virus? I am not sure. I've heard, Bamboo Chopsticks, that the Switch version's a little buggy at the moment, and the devs are working very hard on solving that problem. But there seems to be a lot of crashing. The controls, I haven't heard any complaints about. Yeah, especially because I have a bottle loop, right? Oh yeah, and mostly my first turn is terrible because I don't have a freaking orb. Give me that. Give me that. Whenever we start, or whenever we enter a rest site, we start our next combat with 2 extra energy is not very helpful, unfortunately. Oh my god. Oh crap. It's transient. I have a lot of buffer, actually, so that's not too bad, but transient's gonna be a problem. See, transient does a lot of damage every turn, and reduces its own damage output by 1 every time we damage it. Ow. I want a buffer here. Use the Dark Orb to block a couple specific turns. That should be the only hit we take. At least I hope so. Please let that be the case. Will I ever play some sort of FPS roguelike? Not a big fan of first-person style games most of the time, so I don't know that I have any intention of doing that. But I wouldn't rule it out completely either. Okay, there's self-repair. Still 1 buffer. Alright, GG. So it was all turn 1 and then everything else was fine, which seems to be the kind of average for the deck right now. Something that certainly wants a, oh wait, a barrage? Yeah! 6 damage for each channeled orb. Yes, please. Focus also, yes, please. Yeah, yes, please. I saw a little bit of Void Bastards, and I didn't find it hugely interesting to me. Can I kill these guys? These things might kill me. Quite honestly, I feel pretty comfortable with the way this deck works. I just want to get to the end of the game now. Get to a 1 recall, and we upgrade Defragment. And then Awakened 1 is going to be a little bit sketchy, but not too bad. Bag of Marbles is fun. Marbles is very fun. Alright. I think that was worth it. Hey, Kentar! Bag of Marbles Hyper Beam interacted perfectly to wipe out the cultists, which are such a problem in this fight. And we can gain back the focus with Consume. All damn day. I'm not willing to play this loop yet. Not willing to play any power that doesn't increase my block ability at the moment. Okay, scaling is now the goal. So we can get rid of that. Okay, I would appreciate it. You can stop murdering me. Ticking more. I don't want to play this buffer to block. Or do I? Is scaling a power? Scaling is a term I use, Daimodius, to refer to anything that causes the deck to become stronger in future turns. So anything that makes our next turn more valuable than our previous turn is something I refer to as scaling in Slay the Spire. We're quite ready for that. Take another 15 here. Come on. There's recycle. Words 12. Get out of my hand. Okay, we should be fine-ish now. Uh, 21 plus 12 is math. We all know that I can't do math. Start orbs for now. Good. Good. Yeah, I think we have survived the Awakened One experience. It's a little bit sketchy. Meth! Not even once. No, math! This is a math-unfriendly stream. Apologies for anybody offended by my horrific abuse of math. It's not the sort of thing I wanted to lay bare for the public eye, but here we are. Alright, so recursion kills, which then provides me a safe place to play all these powers. Do I think Act 3 boss dropping items would break Act 4? Like a rare card and a boss relic? I don't think it would break Act 4. It would make it a lot easier. But it wouldn't break it. I don't know that it's a change the game needs. I think a lot of people would find the game more fun, or would feel more inclined to fight the heart if it did. And so for that reason alone, I'd like to see it. Because I'd love to see more players encouraged to do the Act 4 content. Because it's really, really cool. Alright, GG Awakened 1, that was terrifying. Glad I played Hyper Beam on turn 1. And now, for Time Eater, who we most certainly beat with little difficulty. It's going to be a lot easier than the last one. What I'm really worried about are the Spire elites. I don't think our ability to kill them is very high. With turn 1 until, like, with this series of draws that I just got, I'd die on turn 2 against the elites. And that would be fight over. Which is not very cool. In fact, I'd call it terrifying. Oh shit. Speaking of terrifying, just left myself with 1 on the timer. Thank goodness for buffer. Thank goodness for buffer again. How much mana are you able to stack with ice cream? I forget if it goes to 999 or 999. There is a cap somewhere. But it's very high. 420. Og. Saw some Reddit post asking for an indicator to see if the enemy or player would die. I mean, there is an indicator. It's the number. That's the way I look at it. I don't know. If you want, it would be cool if there was a mod that could do some sort of in-game calculator. Like, there are games where you're required to do, like, a lot of math and arithmetic. Kerbal Space Program immediately comes to mind as a game where, like, mods that do all the math for you are very appreciated by every single person in the community. And the people who do it by hand are a special kind of crazy. But, for the most part, I don't know, it doesn't feel particularly necessary to me as part of the base game. A mod would be cool. There's the glacier we've been, like, pining for the entire run. And I can also afford another cool-headed, and I think I need those to be in the deck right now. And now, we can maybe block. Good luck to us. These turn 1s are so bad. Why are these so bad? Okay, next turn's gonna hurt a lot, probably. Okay, I'm not dead thanks to buffer. So that's nice. That is appreciated. I'm taking 6, which I don't think I have a way around. And I think I just hold this energy until next turn. To keep with ice cream. This is the first time I've actually remembered that I have ice cream. It could be highly relevant. I don't want the extra orb slots because I don't know if I need to, like, control what I'm evoking next turn. Maybe I should have put the Frost Orb in front. Nope, not being attacked. Well then, never mind. I likely have some sort of dual cast kill on one of them next turn. It's pretty exciting. Just want to make room in hands. Okay, 12 times 4. I want to dual cast. Let's see, 108 plus 34 is an exact kill on the Spire Shield. So if I get rid of both Dark Orbs, we're full blocking here. And then we can hang around as long as we want. So there'd be Recursion, Cold Snap, dual cast. Yeah, let's do that. Or just Glacier, actually. Wait. Glacier. I lose 1 health if I wait. But then Inserter is set up. How much do I want that 1 hit point? Is the question right now. Because the Sundial and the Inserter are on optimal numbers, and I have to change one of those 2 numbers. Actually, no, I can do them both. There we go. Runic Dodecahedron, cute. Reinforced Body Ice Cream is like it's a life-saving thing against the heart here. We're going in with, ultimately, 56 health, thanks to Pantograph and Self-Repair. And we just have to hope that we survive the first cycle of the heart. I'm not convinced we're going to. Beat of Death says, whenever you play a card, take 2 damage. And damage we are about to take. Oh, actually, that was pretty good. Glacier Defrag? And then I probably put one of these Frost Orbs in front to avoid dying. Why is Beat of Death already at 2? Because we are on Ascension 20. And at Ascension 19 and up, the Heart's Beat of Death starts at 2. And goes to 3 later in the fight. It is very scary. So I'm going to maximize our survival chances by playing Darkness, so that we get 14 block at start next turn. Buffer. Thank you, Buffer. Okay, we have a chance here. It was, as long as we survived these first 2 hits, we had good odds. I am very happy right now. I need to start doing damage. Like, immediately. Okay, Reinforced Body is in hand. That's great. I'd like to find and play Capacitor right now, so that we can start doing damage with Barrage. Okay, 47. We are blocking a lot. This is 2840. Get some crap out of our hands. Nice. Oh, that wasn't nice though. Not mapped correctly there. Whoops. It's another 40 equivalent block. Let's get some crap out of the hand here. Okay. This deck needs to do way more damage way more quickly right now. Fortunately. This enemy is going to get wildly out of control very quickly here. So 6 times 15 is 90. How much of 90 can I block for? So we are currently at 42. Might be dead. Beat of Death is 3. Oh crap. There's Consume for the second time. We can do Steam Barrier Buffer here. Buffer will save us from this hit. Next multi-hit is probably going to kill me unless I really prepare for it. So I'm going to do like Steam Barrier, Defend, Consume Buffer. Yeah, Consume Buffer. No burn in hands. Might be able to block that the normal way. Okay, I need a Frost Orb in front immediately. 1, 2, 3. Tell me there's a way to get fourth Orb in play. Damn. So I need the big hit to be next turn. I couldn't loop a Frost Orb here. Shit. So I'm currently blocking for 60. That is 120. Headed my way here. Cool-headed has to draw Glacier. I'm pretty sure. And Beat of Death is at 3, so I'm like at severe risk of dying. If I just reinforce body, I die, so I have to cool-headed. I can play 2 cards, so I recycle, then cool-headed. We lose the buffer. Yeah, this deck was just a little too slow. Circle Strike, because we need the energy. Okay, we did get Glacier. Is that enough? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not quite enough, right? Why not recycle the burn? Because I needed the one more energy to even have a chance of surviving here. I don't think it was enough, though, because these are only 9 and 10 block, respectively. Which means we have 19 additional block in addition to our 94. And we need to block... So 94 plus 19 is just not quite enough. Close, but not quite enough. Unfortunately, GG. 111. We are slain. That was close, though. That was really close. I'll take it. Really good run. That one was kind of fighting to survive the entire time. Thinking if we didn't spend energy in the last couple turns for reinforced ice cream, we might have been able to live. Yeah, it's really tricky actually with the ice cream runic pyramid, because the thing is, if we don't play cards, we don't draw cards. So I would just have like 10 energy and a bunch of defense in hand, because I can't draw into the good stuff. Unless I'm like playing the bad things, these defense have to get out of the hand some way, and the recycle wasn't doing the job quickly enough. So I don't know. Certainly there was maybe some way to like bank some energy for a key moment, but I don't know. I don't know. And right, like hack and slash, if we'd seen consume more often, which would require not banking the energy. It's a weird, tricky combo. What I do think is that if we had Snekawai instead of Runic Pyramid, that we would have won that fight. And that's quite a statement. Either way, really good run. Really, really good run. Before I jump into the next run, I'm going to do a couple of things. One, I'm going to update our... I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, grab a glass of water. Quick bite to eat and all that. And I'm also going to update the sub goal, because we blasted past that. But I do still have fun things that I can offer the community. And there are still more emote slots, so why not keep going? Hey, Sir the Odious. Sir the Otis, excuse me. Glad you're able to tune in while you're working. I will be right back, everybody. Thanks for your patience. See you all in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I know that was a little bit on the longer side. So much to do. So I've had this idea bouncing around in my head for a little while of doing a sort of like trivia game with all the little idiosyncratic knowledge I've picked up in Slay the Spire over more than a year of playing it. So I initially fielded the idea to a community member in Sneaky Teak's channel, asking if they'd be willing to help me put together the collective questions and answers required to do like a little trivia game. I've always had a fondness for trivia ever since watching game shows on TV, like Jeopardy. Oh, here's a really obscure one. I used to watch a show, quiz show on TV. This was aired in Canada, like during daytime, so like really low viewer numbers, really low production values. But does anybody out there remember the TV show Win Ben Stein's Money? I spent far too many afternoons like... It was not a very good show, by the way. But I spent far too many afternoons watching that trivia show. And just enjoying the crap out of it. And more recently, I've really enjoyed... Ben Stein has asked you for a lap dance, Jin? Holy crap. Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel hosted it, before he was on The Man Show, I believe. So we're talking old school. That's amazing, and I cannot wait to see that. You are my new hero. Anybody who is given a lap dance to Ben Stein is my hero, and that is my personal quest now, is to give Ben Stein a lap dance. Oh my god, what a small world. I cannot believe that. Good trivia, bad show. That's a good summary of it. A trivia show I've really enjoyed recently is The Chase, it's called. It's a British... Oh, who hosts that? On the British version. Bradley Walsh, that's his name. What a hilarious fellow. Actually, there's a I got a clip that I have to share. That just like it summarizes everything I love about The Chase. And that is the time that the time that Bradley could not stop cracking up at... I think I imagine there was a fake name that the question people came up with. That's always been one of my favorite moments in TV. Anyway, so yeah, if we hit another sub goal, I want to do a Slay the Spire inspired trivia game where maybe I could do this with Sneaky Teak. Ooh, I bet I can. I bet I can get Sneaky Teak to co-host this, but no promises yet. But that would be my goal. We will ask the chat trivia questions for Slay the Spire knowledge and hand out subs as prizes to those who win. I think it sounds like a pretty cool idea. Is up in Discord. Amazing. We'll take a look at that later. I don't want to get too excited. Play some Slay the Spire. The ye old Iron Dad. Iron Dad says, hey, you think you can survive 3 early elites? And my answer is only if I get a good boss relic. Black Star's not a good boss relic. Not at least in the sense that it doesn't do anything for me right now, but if I managed to survive killing the elites, it would do a lot. So that's interesting. Might also mean just dying to said elites. My general opinion on Black Star is that if you get it early, you should not be too greedy with it. I guess we can always abort the third one if we're not feeling well. Hit points are an important resource to conserve. We don't have the black blood, or the burning blood, excuse me, to heal 6 at the end of each combat. So being able to perfect a fight like this is really good. Now give me a fire potion and a clothesline. Ooh, a perfected strike. That'll do too. That's a big, chunky damage card, and you know what's really good for getting through early elites is a big, chunky damage card. I'm so upset. I will take an attack potion, though, and an armaments. I think are the choices here. Exact dollary dues. Really, our entire goal right now is just survive long enough to get relics out of Black Star. Anything beyond that, don't have to worry about. This card says strike on it, so it makes the perfected strike better. And I need damage, so I'm taking it. The gold idol, that doesn't help me right now, but it's not bad. Alright, I need a potion. Mr. Cultist, 1 potion. That's so much to ask for. It's not a potion, but it's pretty good. Offering. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. Better believe I'm taking that. That is potentially a very good turn 1. Oh my. Second perfected strike makes the other one better. Clothesline's good damage mitigation, though. I'm probably using armaments on whichever one of these cards I choose. So 3 turns of weaken. That's going to block 10 over the first cycle of Legovelin. Or Perfected Strike's gonna do a ton of damage? No, I guess it's gotta be the massive amount of damage, right? Yes. Put that turn 1. Whew. That's a lot of damage. I'm sorry, was that an elite? What's my risk of not killing next turn if I do play a strike? It's a guaranteed kill next turn? I would like to take that, please. Okay, well, I could have blocked for 5, but got 2 relics! Oh my god, they're good relics, too. Pantograph. Start of boss combats heal 25. That makes it for our Burning Blood. Cell-forming clay. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 hit points next turn. And a Fiend Fire to go with the offering. Sure. Do I just upgrade the offering now for 2 extra cards? So that I can... No, I upgrade the Fiend Fire. First and foremost. Because now it just kills one of these things immediately. As long as I do some damage to one of them. You in Fiend Fire range and start working on you. Kind of a weird separation there, but here we are. Ow. So I'm... Ooh, there's no rest after this? Ooh. Might not be doing the third elite. Then again, looks like this one's over. It's not over. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't drink that blood potion. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective in combat. That makes the Pantograph heal for 37, by the way. That makes this blood potion heal for 15% of our max health. Champ Belt says when we apply Vulnerable, also apply one Weaken. I don't know if I can fight an elite. We don't have that much health. Murder the elite. It's going to be either Legavulin, which is fine, or Knob, which is probably also fine. I think I do take a Iron Wave to survive better. Okay, let's fight the elite. Question card gives us extra relics. Sure. Okay, it's Legavulin, no problem then. Just I hope not. Not bad. It's not a kill, huh? Won't be vulnerable next turn. Should be enough. Okay. Everything went better than expected. And now we have Ice Cream to conserve energy between turns, which makes the offering even better. Bronze Scale, starting combat with 3 Thorns, and some interesting options here. Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw a card? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Not sure if one. Genuinely. Head of Lettuce. This is the Magic Flower. Grey Wolf. At least I'm pretty sure this is the one you're talking about. I love that description. Oh my gosh. Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace gets so strong here. Someday. It's not strong right now, but it'll eventually be really good. Duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. You can either upgrade one card in our deck or obtain a relic that upgrades a random card every single turn, but gives us a pain. I think I might want the singular upgrade here on armaments. Glad you're liking the shirt, Bobbert. Nice and comfy. It's cold as heck in my apartment right now. The pain does work with the self-forming clay, by the way. It's just a question of, does pain kill me in this fight? And the answer might be... maybe. Otherwise, I actually don't mind having a pain, for the most part, because of the self-forming clay. You know what, let's take the relic and let's try to high roll it. Okay, easy fight. Like I said, I actually want the damage, because it gives us block here. Sweet. Okay, Swift Potion is better than Snecko Oil. Get out of here, Snecko Oil. Ooh, Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier going into... wait. Blood for Blood? Is a card that becomes very easy to play with the pain? Question mark? Thunderclap applies 1 week to all enemies, thanks to Champion Bell. That's also a pretty good thing. Pain will be removed when exactly, I'm not sure. Maybe someday. Also, there is an argument for intentionally keeping the pain because of the self-forming clay. Like, pain is not that bad. How are we killing Hexaghost? Is another question. I think I need... oh, I think I need this blood for blood. I'm gonna take that. And we're gonna upgrade armaments. If this is a fight, are we gonna be okay? Hopefully. Yeah, Rupture would be nice if we could find one. Damn it. Okay, we're not dead on this turn. Even without using any potions, we're alive here. If I play Perfected Strike, Strike, kill the Spike Slime, drink the Essence of Steel, we survive. And then we have enough health to not take any damage next turn either. And then I get to keep the Swift Potion. Cool. Devs fixed it in the May 27th beta. Okay, so that is going to be fixed. Eventually. Yeah. Okay, do not play Offering. Note to self. Do not want. Yeah. Hey, Bart. Good to see you as always. Did I just get extra money from the stuff I stole back? There's the Flame Barrier again. Or the Thunderclap again. I'll take the Flame Barrier this time. We're gonna upgrade either Offering or Flame Barrier. I have Ice Cream, so energy upgrades are pretty good too, huh? Actually, I forgot I had Ice Cream. Alright, and thanks to Pantograph Magic Flower, I have 42 health now! Behold! Behold. John G. Cole. Glad to provide you with your personal hell. Okay, that's actually nice that we get a bunch of block for this turn. Oh my. So we're gonna Offering. Upgrade this entire hand. Dark Embrace into play. Block. Take a little bit on purpose. And not play that. Just bank it. This deck is weird. We're actually fine on the damage curve right now. Hex is already below half. Self-forming clay, go. GG. This deck reflects its creator. Full of pain. And thinking about taking an Immolate so that he can fight elites in Act 2 with a Black Star. Double tap blood. Hey, double tap blood for blood is not to be sneezed at. And actually, we also have the rare and magical double tap Fiendfire with Dark Embrace to refill our hand, and then we probably lose our deck and die. But it's possible. Take an Immolate here. Oh my god. Get in the deck, Snecko Eye! Although the Runic Pyramid... No, Runic Pyramid Pain is too much, right? Though the Fiendfire. Fiendfire, though. We have Ice Cream, Snecko Eye, Black Star, and a lot of expensive stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking Snecko over Runic, although this is really good for Runic Pyramid. I might have actually been right. There's power here. Do I still want a Pain in the deck is a better question. I think so. I think I want to keep it. I do want to keep it, actually. Yeah, this is very crazy for end of Act 1. I don't think we're necessarily... Oh, how many elites can I fight? Better question. 2? 2. Well, I never. Plus 14. That's just a lot. Fight! Oh my god. Oh no, the Dead Branch! No! Can't quite afford it. No! Rest in pepperoni, Dead Branch. We knew ye well. Shockwave, though, indeed, Shockwave. Apply 3 weak and 4 weak and 3 vulnerable to all enemies. So now we're going to remove not the pain? Not the pain. I'm not going to remove the pain. I am intentionally going to leave the pain in this deck. Amazing. Quick sell your soul. Whatever it takes. I bet if I take a Gambler's Brew here, that I can beat the Super Elite. Let's do that. It's time to spin the wheel. Alright, another card removal. I'm still not going to remove the pain. Do I want a metallicize? Nah. Not for 39 gold. I just processed that we have Corruption Dark Embrace in the deck. That's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous. Hey, good evening, Jubo. Coming on something truly special. Which only needs a Reaper now. Although I'm not going to say no to an Iron Wave Plus, actually. One Book of Stabs. Self-forming clay is going to help a lot here, I assume. Yeah, I do have ice cream, so I should be maybe considering not playing that. Dark Embrace Corruption, because that's overpowered. Now we just kind of win. How does belt and shockwave? So the champion belt will not trigger unless vulnerable is actually applied to the enemy. So if we apply one vulnerable to an enemy with one artifact, they just block the vulnerable, and that prevents the champion belt from triggering. Oh, gotta be careful about, yeah, drawing into pain. I was about to say, I don't want to do that. Well, too bad. I'll take it. Red Skull, if we're at or below half health, 3 extra strength. Anchor is turn 1 block, and here is actual strength for the deck, which desperately wants it. You're gonna upgrade. The deck just kind of works with any card. Damn right it does. I mean, you're gonna debuff me with literally nothing. 60 damage. Or I can do 30 damage, but only spend 2 energy. Skill value. Cool, and we're at exactly half health now going into the Elite, which is, I believe, optimal? Battle Trance. Battle Trance, yes. These 2 potions are going to be good. Gremlin Horn, hell yeah. If an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. Very useful for, I don't know, fights like this one, maybe? Just a thought. I want to kill one of them. Fine. That is not fine. Although I might be able to kill the Grim Leader here. If I can bash Offering. Let's be bash Ironwave Offering. No, just bash Offering's fine. Maybe I should Ironwave Offering and not bash. Bash at 3 energy is expensive, and I could just draw a Shockwave, and that'd be convenient. Yeah, that'd be convenient. Okay. So Ironwave Offering. Do not draw anything useful, apparently. If I bash... Can't do Inflame, Bash, Fiendfire, unfortunately. Oh, we have 3 strength. Oh, that's super lethal, right? This is 19 times 8. Need the calculator for that. Times 8 is 152. Okay, so that is a kill. Whoop. Boop. Blue Candle means I can now play the pain and take as little damage as I want. This right here makes the downside of pain just go away. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted by the second Dark Embrace. Sorry, what is the exact question going on here? Bash, to clarify, like, it's an enemy that has any number of artifact, Bash will remove 1 artifact with the champion belt. There's no way to get if you don't actually make the target vulnerable, champion belt will not attempt to apply weaken. I don't think I want another battle trance, do I? I don't want to ghost the armor. It's fine. It's fine and good and all that. And now we upgrade our Shockwave for the extra duration, I think. Shockwave plus belt against 1 artifact, so it's what? They apply in order, so the weak will bounce off the artifact, then you'll apply vulnerable, and then since you applied vulnerable, the belt will apply 1 weak. So Shockwave against a target with 1 artifact applies 5 vulnerable and 1 weak. How much would I pay for a Rupture right now? 143 gold. Give or take. 1, 2, 3. Or sorry, 6 cards, 6 times 13, that's probably 79. Nope, it's 68. Or 78. Excuse me. Math! PogChamp. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. That is the ultimate card right now, pretty much. Like, I don't think I could literally have thought of anything better. Could take another Corruption. Found that dead branch earlier. I'm down to just thin the deck out. Take another strike. What's my damage after I, like, do stuff? Blood for blood, I guess? I don't know. Don't have a way to gain strength beyond the Red Skull currently. Yeah, Juggernaut would be very much appreciated. Please. Please give Jug. My hand is full. Caw. Caw. That's amazing, Maniac. Just like constantly donating, like, because you had to keep the total running, right? So you're just like testing his arithmetic constantly. That's hilarious. A Burning Pact is not bad here. Neither is a Twin Strike Plus, but like, Burning Pact. Alright, we have no real scaling, so we have to just like make that up as we go. I hope we figure it out. Thank you, Pantograph Magic Flower, for doing what you do. Nice. So I'd like to upgrade a lot of the cards in my hand. Armaments is going to let me do that. I think we're let go of Ghostly Armor here. We do have Ice Cream after all. Let's make some more room here. Nice. Do I play that Shockwave? Not yet, I don't. Getting played. Gotta be, right? That's 24. I don't mind taking one. One seems fine. To be really careful. There's only so much fuel in the deck at the moment before we run out of stuff that we're able to play. I'd like that Inflame Plus back, though. Like I'm not allowed to have it. Alright, next turn. Oh hey! we get to show off what I just talked about. So, Shockwave against a target with 1 artifact. 5 vulnerable, 1 weak. And I'm just banking up a lot of energy here so I can play whatever I need to on turns like this one. Thanks. On turns like this one, everything is horrible. I can just kill it. Apparently. I want all of these. I want all of these cards. Like, literally all 4 of them right now would be great. Exhume gets back, like, Shockwave, or Fiendfire, or Offering. Reaper, you know, with Magic Flower, and literally any amount of strength is insane. Demon Form, I mean, we have Snecko-Eye, so this is just really easy to get in play, and gives us all the scaling that we need. And Limit Break is very similar I think because of Snecko, the demon form is better than the limit break. And it's probably better than Exhume. Is it better than Reaper? Because Reaper's really good. Reaper is very good at the moment. We do need scaling for the heart. Kind of. Survivability for the heart, just as bad as we need the scaling. I think we're taking this ancient potion all the way to the heart. Yeah, the Reaper, like, just the Inflame means, like, when Inflame Plus and the Magic Flower means Reaper will heal for 15 to 20, which is huge. We certainly do want an Energy Relic. Or a, I would also accept Runic Cube as the relic here. I do think this ultimately ends up being the demon form. I have to agree with that. Oh. We removed a lot of strikes, so the Pandora's is not that good. Transform all strike into vent. I'm super down to just take a Curse Key. Gain a 4th energy every turn, but whenever we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. Which might be a good thing, depending. Give me that. Alright, so we path through as many elites as possible, because we have Black Star still. Which it looks like is only going to be 2 again. That's disappointing. That's so disappointing. I took on the Super Elite last act so I wouldn't have to not fight any elites this act, and then you do this to me? How dare you, game? How dare you? Kapow. Get rid of that one. There you are. Thwack. Kasmack. Uppercut with Snecko Eye is extremely yes, but so is Dual Wield. I think Dual Wield is actually even more extremely yes, despite Uppercut being upgraded. There's very few things in this world so powerful as Snecko Eye Dual Wield. Especially with the corruption. Especially with corruption. Especially with corruption. God. I like this deck so much. It's so good. Bird face turn. Hey, when we play a power card, heal not 2, 3 hit points. When we play a power card. And we can get unlimited power cards per battle if we use Dual Wield. Potentially. Second Wind is so good here, by the way. Just a shout out. Second Wind, amazing! This Perfected Strength has been really disappointing me. I'm happy to see it go. Hell yeah, I'll look at 3. We have, Corruption. So stuff like Master Strategy is really good, Secret Technique's really good. How do I feel about Dark Shackles? Pretty good. I think one Dark Shackles, definitely take a Master Strategy, and Discovery sounds great too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goshness. What's happening in here? Hello? Yes, I would like one dual wield, please. So that I can heal to full. That also heals me. I'll take it. Trench. This is a powerful card in certain circumstances. I don't know if we're in those circumstances, though. Block-flavored Fiendfire. For when we absolutely, positively need to remove all of the cards from the deck immediately. I'll take it. Give the second wind with Juggernaut gives you the block all at once. But if you feel no pain, you will trigger Juggernaut additionally once per card. So that's nice. Two weakens. Enter the real one. Nice. Man, this Magic Flower really came alive with the Birdface turn. I'm shocked at how much health that's consistently giving me. Shocked, I tell you. Body Slam's really nice to have, actually. Not for this turn, but for later. Alright, killing on this turn would be great. I could just do that. Got him. When I plan for the first 10 rooms of a run, if I don't have the first 3 enemies at 1 health, do I look for a decent amount of fights over question marks to build a deck? Yeah, Jilek, typically what I'm looking for... Here's my ideal Act 1 opener. Oh my god, Calipers and Tori. Holy shit. Like, responding to the question in chat, everybody starts freaking out. Like, wait, what? Oh my gosh. Nice relics.deck. So the ideal first, like, 7 floors for me is 3 hallway fights to get card picks and money, 2 events to get something, 1 shop to maybe remove something, or to buy a potion, or to get some cards of the type you're missing, a campfire for an upgrade, and then an elite to gain a good card and a relic. So typically, you don't want to go more than 3 hallway fights, because the fourth and onwards hallway fights get really, really nasty. So my ideal is I try to usually get 3 hallway fights and 2 events off the bat. And I'd rather take 3 events and 2 hallway fights than I would take 4 and 1. Tori says when we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage reduced to 1, Calipers lets us hold on to our block from turn to turn, and boy is that disgusting. And now I'm taking this in wait. Rupture, though. This is like picking between children. Which one do I love? Whenever we lose health from a card, gain 1 strength, or double your block. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the Entrench is the actual better one here. With the Calipers. Yeah, we wanted Rupture since Act 1, but that's an Entrench, though. Always love the cutest child. Pupture. Stand aside, everyone. I know math. Alright, we'll find a Rupture. Five isn't even that bad. Do you hear me? Not even that bad. One sec. Potentially got something going on after stream. I don't know if we've seen Centennial Puzzle yet. I do not recall. Okay. So blood for blood free. I'm gonna dual wield these in flames. Do I second win the rest? I think I do, actually. And now Giant Head attacks me with all of his might. Which might not be enough. Yeah, I don't think it's going to. I don't want to dual wield here. Fire? Sure. I have 280 block and a lot of copies of Fiendfire. Though I just need to be very careful and not remove all the cards in the deck. Because that'd be really bad. That would be extremely bad, in fact. But now I can. Goodbye, deck. It was nice knowing you. Vajra! +1 strength and an unceasing top. If we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. I mean, sure. Why the heck not? Uh-oh. Spaghetti monsters here. The spaghetti monster says, upon receiving attack damage, change its intent. Hey, Probs IRL, how's it going? Great to see you here. And my approach to Spaghetti Monster is always this. If Spaghetti Monster is making an attack that does not do damage to me through my block, I generally do not hit it anymore. I'm okay being vulnerable. Yeah. You don't need pain, right? It's a terrifying attack, sir. I demand you cease and desist. Okay, that's fine. That counts as ceasing and or desisting. How many different relics are there? I believe there are... Let's see, there are 5 major relic pools. Common, uncommon, rare, boss, shop. And I think those each have 30 relics. And then there's some event relics. So there's more than 150, I believe, relics in the game. As a vague approximation. Ah, nerd. Nerd. There's at least 6. That's too many. This deck sure runs out of cards fast, huh? I could run into a serious problem against the heart if I just remove every card in the deck again. Okay, a renewable way of adding cards is maybe helpful. Actually, Heavy Blade sounds really good. Never mind, give me that. Heavy Blade, hello, hello. I have a stupid idea. I have a really stupid idea. Does everyone want to go on a fun adventure with me that involves a transmutation in the deck? With ice cream and corruption and other such things. We just said we had a problem with running out of cards, and that adds more of them? Question mark. This deck probably wants another Shockwave too, huh? Almost certainly wants another copy of Shockwave. Welcome aboard, Shockwave. Welcome aboard. Alright, Mind Bloom, come on. Well, I'm not gonna say no. Hell yeah, we got another Pain and a Frozen Egg. Give me all the copies of Pain. Why I know playing the Beta Branch? Because the Beta Branch be buggy, BB Tech. I have no desire in the Beta Branch right now. It is a little bit of a hot mess. So I would like to stay away from it for the moment. If I felt more threatened here, I might maybe use a Gambler's Brew, but I don't. That helps. That helps a lot. It's only 3 anyway. Ooh. Feel no pain. Fiend fire. Could play both shockwaves. And that would also be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. I don't have a need for pain, right? No. But I do want to play Dark Embrace first. That self-forming clay of value. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. How long is that actually? Probably fine. Alright, so I'm getting 9 strength per turn now. Yeah, I got 2 good instincts and an impatience. Not the greatest. I accept the flaws of the deck. Where they might arise. Let's call this one a good fight. Hey, Sheligor. What is this deck? Is a question one can only ask. What? Not a question one can ever answer. What is this deck? It's possible no one will ever know. I mean, I think we just do this on turn 1, right? This is fine. Free magnetism. Sign me up. Yeah, like some feel no pain to be happening here. Goodness. So like I can just draw a new hand with Fiend Fire here. That seems really prudent, actually. That's better. Feel no pain and pain. Best of friends, oddly enough. You'd think they wouldn't be. Yet here we are. Yet here we are. Guess we're dual-wielding demon form after all. I accept this outcome. Oh, this is all the cards remaining in the deck. Well, that's fun. I can get rid of all of them if I want to. Probably shouldn't. GG. Got him with the Blood for Blood, of all things. That Blood for Blood has been, like, a solid addition to the deck. I don't regret this one bit. Granted, a lot of that has to do with the Snecko Eye, but I'll take it. 2257. A good year. One final upgrade. Oh, it's gotta be Disarm, right? Gotta be. What's in this store that I can't afford? Orange Pellets, Thread Needle, Pen Nib, Evolve Plus. Everything I've ever wanted. Could never have. It's a bit of a spooky turn one, but I have a lot of card draw power here. Actually, I need to make room in my hand. Go figure. Is that bad enough to use a Gambler's Brew on? That might be bad enough to play Gambler's Brew on. I mean, I guess I could just, like, Iron Wave and Trench and we're fine. Was I confident in this deck beating Wokebird? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, we just get to the point, like we were in the last one, where we just play Blood for Blood, like, 3 times in a turn and just kill it. No worries about not knowing relic rarities, Sir Vance. I dare say the vast majority of people, if you were to name a relic, would not be able to tell you what rarity it was. It's not something we often focus on, and you won't see it unless you, like, look for the information specifically. The other option is to play Discovery here and hope for a high roll of some kind. I can guess the relic that drops from this fight, you get a free gift sub. Oh my gosh. Guess away. Bear in mind, we're getting 2 relics from this fight. So, are we counting the first one or the second one? For your wager, Tom. Twice the chance? Alright, so the first correct guess, I suppose. Works for me. I don't like this fight. I don't like the heart fight either. Alright, oh, I don't get to demon? Alright, yeah, I will. Alright. Choose my fate. Much better. Go Corruption first.
Commander,
It's gonna do a lot of damage.
one of our most valued supporters.
Oh, they trigger separately.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Fascinating. Jonathan, thank you so much for those 7 months. Tier 1 council support. Truly, that is a wonderful show of stream support, and thank you so much for continuing to fund the council in its various endeavors. So then I play Demon Form Second Wind? Or do I dual wield Demon? I think I dual wield the Demon Form. Play one of them, then play Second Wind. And the next turn I gain 42 block from Pain going off a million times. Is that sweet or what? Though. It's a beauty. Tis a beauty. Got him. How much of the success is because of the Black Star? Great question. Who guessed Orichalcum or Incense Burner? I saw an Orichalcum guess out of Bobbert. Did anybody else guess correctly earlier? I'll leave Tom to determine that Bobbert wins! Pog at frickin' champ. Zoom. Get in the deck, Exhume. GG. GG.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Tom Gather Icon, thank you so much for gifting that tier 1 sub to Bobbert. Bobbert. Welcome back to the council. Enjoy your renewed emotes, community, and your smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much, Tom, for helping push the sub count of the channel just a little bit higher. And thank you, Bobbert, for being here and participating in our stream shenanigans that we do. So, Disarm Shockwave is a really good turn 1. I don't really care to play the Writhe. That gives me 3 more block next turn, actually, so that's nice. That is nice. Works for me. So, having an artifact blocks vulnerable from this big debuff. Yeah, also, fair question. Does Incense Burner work against the heart if it drops from the elites? And the answer is yes. Incense Burner off the... Wow, 31. Oh my gosh. 31. So tiny. Tiny little heart. Doing tiny little damage. Am I okay just pitching the dual wield here? I'll draw a card off on Seizing Top. It's kind of amazing. It's a loving boop. Just getting put in play after I play Ghost Lairman. Gotta get that Feel No Pain in play. 105, by the way. Like, no, I'm playing the Shockwave, I assume. Alright, let's find out. Is Transmutation gonna do something for me here? Add 5 random upgraded colorless cards into my hand. They cost 0 this turn. Magnetism's nice. Sort of a return add a random colorless card to the hand. Secret Weapon lets me fetch Blood for Blood and play it this turn. Although we're already capping damage with Heavy Blade here, so there's no need. It's very important that I do not play this Dark Shackles on this turn. Because it'll give the heart 15 permanent strength. That'd be terrible. So like there's maybe some idea, if you get the idea in your head, play Sadistic Nature, play Dark Shackles to do some damage. Do not do that on a buff turn against the heart. We'll have a very bad time. We'll have a very bad time. Sadistic Nature blocks for luck though, because it heals me with Birdface turn. So that's nice. What's coming up? We have not got Bash in the draw pile, so these Dark Shackles are probably not doing much, unfortunately. We can put them on the bottom of the deck and that'll be okay. Said I'm okay taking all this burn damage because I want the free block. Oh, Tori. Very nice. Juggernaut! When we gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Be still, my heart. Okay, though, where's my Feel No Pain at, though? Seriously. This was cute a moment ago, now it's annoying. There you are. Whenever a card's exhausted, gain 4 block. Whenever a card's exhausted, draw a card. And I have an Exhume. Now we get silly. That's the intent. I may need to get some of these attacks in my hands. I would like to block for a lot. Might not happen. I mean, we don't need to block. We just kind of win from here. And I'm also okay with that. Play that later. Metamorphosis. Shuffle 3 random attacks into my draw pile. I mean, don't mind if I do, right? Where's that transmutation at? I demand transmutation. What? How dare you? Do you even know who you're attacking to? Stupid heart. Like, get all these cards out of my hand. I might accidentally kill it now. This is unacceptable. Panache! Dark Shackles on the buff turn. Oh, actually, I can show it off, by the way. Yeah, we can show off the interaction, because I'm guaranteed to kill it next turn. Okay. So, if you play Dark Shackles on the heart, note how it's at negative 13 strength right now, and has 15 of the Shackled buff. Shackled says at the end of its turn, gain 15. When it purges the strength down, or when it buffs itself, it purges all negative strength, and then applies the normal strength buff on top of that. So we're now looking at 17 strength on the heart. I have 2 Apotheosis in my hand. Yeah, we can wait one more turn, right? There's literally no way that I die with Corruption in play. So playing Dark Shackles against the heart prematurely can cause this to happen. 14 times 15. Which is a lot. Yeah, don't debuff strength on the buff turns. It's okay to malaise. It probably won't do anything, but do not Dark Shackles and do not Piercing Wail, or bad things will happen to you. Ever beat the heart with purity? GG. Did I discover this myself? I discovered this myself the hard way, hack and slash. And I've seen it happen to 1 or 2 other people as well. But I had to learn that one the hard way. G frickin' G. What a run. $31.57, nice. Good up there score. Only 1 perfect boss? Really? You know, I'm surprised by that. Self-damage does not count. So all the pain shenanigans that we've been doing doesn't ruin perfects, as you can see by our 5 perfect elites here. Pretty funny. Yeah, what a amazing boss relic swap on Ironclad that was. Great time. Is that 2 in a row with Ironclad? Or did I lose an Ironclad run in there somewhere? Actually don't remember. Our last one, we lost 2 in a row. Yeah, that's 2 in a row with Ironclad. Cool, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let me make it 2 in a row for realsies with a silent run. That is the question.